Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody. Apologies for starting almost exactly an hour late. But welcome in, anyone joining us now, anyone watching the VOD. I don't know about consistently an hour late. Usually I'm like a few minutes, maybe like 10 minutes. It's just usually when the beloved is home, I'm usually much later. Because it's 100% the beloved's fault. We lose track of time. I suppose this morning it was actually the cat's fault. They held us in bed. They held us hostage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Saturdays. The beloved is home at like every other Saturday, so I'm gonna chalk that up to the beloved again. It's their fault. Okay. So I've booted up the game to get it working. I adjusted the audio a little bit because it was a bit loud. It might still be a little loud, but yeah, we'll see how that shakes. There we go. Okay, everything's looking good. I'm just at this point I'm waiting for the introductory ad window to clear. Because I also want to show everything about this feels so nostalgic and it's so strange. So I kind of want to capture the full experience, like even just booting up the game. um, and like I was talking about in the Discord, apparently the like little CGI flyover of the island was not in the original version. And I remember that as a kid, or at least I associate it. So I think the version we had when I was a kid was the Masterpiece Edition, which apparently came out in 1999. So this is the 1999 version of the game. It is going to be crunchy. I will warn everybody ahead of time. This is gonna be an experience. I couldn't stop smiling when I loaded it up, though. There was just something so I don't know. It's missed. All right, there we go. So this should capture the game as soon as it possible. Oh, I skipped it. Hold on. It's very finicky to just any random misclick. All right, I'm not gonna touch anything. Certainly an experience, not always a good one. Yeah. All right, come on, detect it. Streaming software. There we go. I imagine we're gonna run into some friction. And there we are. So, just for reference, I looked at this stuff. I turned on transitions because it seems. I mean, we can always turn that off if it gets annoying. The flyby movie. This is a little bit of a spoiler, I guess, but apparently there's audio puzzles later on, and they might be a little specific when it comes to the audio. I'm gonna leave that off for now. If we run into an issue with that, we can always turn it on. But here we are. Missed. Okay. Oh, so that's where I'm at? Oh. The ambient music absolutely drowns it out. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So, like I said, I hit new game. I watched the first cutscene. I moved around a little bit just to make sure everything was working. Here we go.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my mist book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
I just realized I do not have my notebook ready. So we're gonna let this audio play. Real Mist? Oh, I don't know what that is. This was the one that was recommended. This is the version that was recommended, and it's got quality of life stuff to make sure that it runs, but it's as close to the original experience as possible, which is what I was kind of looking for. Oh, notebook. Because this guy is already saying things, and I feel like I need to... This is not the right notebook. Oh, crap. I feel like any little thing, I feel like I'm gonna need to make notes for. Why did I put my notebooks under the cough medicine? The intro cutscene was actually articulated? Oh, interesting. Okay, here is... Okay, here's the Blueprints notebook. I feel like it's only, like, correct that I do everything in the same notebook. Is this a good chunk that doesn't have anything written in it? No. Like having to subdivide. Is Real Mist the like basically the pure version from like 1983 or whatever, when it first came out? All right, we're gonna do this page. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna get a nice intro page, and I'm just gonna start jotting notes as the wind of space-time blows, I guess. I really... one of the things I'm so excited for is I know that Myst is weird, but I have no idea what's going on. I am going into this rather blind. So, game starts out, guy tries to destroy Mistbook by jumping into space-time fissure. And then he's worried about someone else finding the book. Alright, I have no idea if that's actually an important note to take, but I feel like I need to just because. Myst. Oh. first 3D adaptation of the game. I mean, this is 3D. Kind of. And here we are. This dock and the like freaking like pteranodon bird guys over here, the seagulls. They look like pteranodons based on the silhouette sometimes, or pterodactyls rather. This right here is nostalgia through the roof. Stream play games. Ah, yeah, nice. Oh, I'm glad. I'm very glad for that. Streaming lets me enjoy a larger variety of games. So it's a win-win. Enjoy the lurk. Okay, can we use the keyboard at all? Or is this purely mouse? Okay, this is seemingly purely mouse. We have sunken ship. Pterodactyl. Woods. What is this? Ominous. Pretty sure if there's a free roam, you need to enable it in the options. As far as I'm aware, that's not like this. These are all the options. Like this retains the like. I don't get to like randomly walk around. I literally just get. Ooh, that's cool. You can so clearly tell it's just an image moving. Ooh. This is ominous. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. What is this thing? Oh. Okay. Can I do anything with it? Oh. Really? At this time of day, in our year 2025. Okay. Settings, dimensional imager. Okay. Topographical extrusion test. Water turbulent pool. Marker switch program. Settings. In ASCII text? Oh, is it the chat? Let me just... Image was funky? I'm not sure. I don't see any difference. Oh, dimensional imager. Image now clearer than before. I don't know. Is it like using a different thing here? So if I had to guess, this is basically a 3D, like, well, a dimensional imager. It produces an image. It's currently set to 67, so that's a turbulent pool. It's mimicking water. And then this setting is 40. And then water, turbulent pool. And that's 67. Famous back in the day. I still don't know what is up with 6-7. Like, is it supposed to be like 6 out of 7 or like 6-7 out of 10? Like, it's okay. 6-7. People started laughing when it showed up, and I'm like, all right, this is apparently a meme now. I'm here. Welcome. I just started like clicking on things, and I found this. I saw there was a door, and then there were stairs, and then things. And we're awestruck by the fact that 6-7. It's a sports guy number? Oh. That still doesn't clarify things. Alright, so 4-7. That is going to be marker switch diagram. So that's like the emitter. Oh, yeah. Show again. What is this? Marker switch. It looks like a lever. I learned nothing from this. Alright, so now we need 40. Oh, it does not wrap, alright. Topographical extrusion test. Oh. Oh, okay. That's cool. Can I do anything with it? Or is this just like, check out 3D stuff is cool? I'm assuming this is just an emitter. Oh, okay. I guess keep an eye out for more numbers. But as far as I can tell, there's nothing else to do in here. That's cool. And we're back outside. Okay. Oh, that's the thingy. That's the marker switch. The switch does nothing. Yeah, this whole area, I remember being a kid and being just kind of creeped out by mist. Like, I was talking about the, like, pterodactyl seagulls flying around. Oh, I think there was one right. It was about to show up. Yeah, like, the tail, it always makes you think of, like, a pterodactyl. And I remember when I was a kid, like, I was scared to play Turok on the 64. So, like, I think I walked around the island, and I just never did anything other than that. I'm a fan of Gears. We like Gears. Can I? Music. Oh, all right. I need to be careful about, like, spam clicking. I don't know why the auto clicker. That's just. Was that background noise, or did that do something? Okay, that's background noise. All right, this seems like maybe some sort of power generator. There's like that thrumming. Oh. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our forechamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris? Atris? Okay, so marker switches. So we've seen 2 marker switches. I'm going to start a tally. Bam, bam. Oh, that's the 3rd one right there, actually. Interesting. All right, so... Okay, all right. We have some information now. Ooh, ooh. The way that opens, that's great. What is... Ooh. Feels a lot more obvious in this version. Yeah, I mean, there might be, like, this is the original way the puzzles were intended to be seen, so. We're able to, like, look through time. Ooh. That's an unpleasant noise. This is where, yeah. So month, date, year, time. Let's like just set a random date. Okay, just static. Fidelity, yeah, I can imagine that. Alright, so we have some sort of, like, time scope? I'm gonna say time scope. What if we make it dark? Oh, it's not just a time scope, it's constellations. Like, this would show me what the constellation looks like at a particular time. Oh, like, I think that... maybe that's one of the dippers right there. Okay, alright. Charm of the slideshow. Paper looks like a rock. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so we have some sort of... There's a right term for that, but I can't remember what the word is now. Real mispredated. Yeah, this apparently came out in 1999, this version. What is... Oh. Strange things be afoot. Alright. I guess just keep clicking on things. Whoop. Okay. I do see how that is that segment, but it's... This came to match that. Thought about the composition of the still image, yeah. So can we... Oh, ooh. Oh, did not like that. That's the door. Oh, did the door close when that was active? Hold on. So if we go left now... Oh! Yes, the door did close. We're stuck in here now. Alright, so what is this? Oh. Huh? Okay. Alright, yeah, so this is where we are. Oh! Whoa. Oh, that's audio right there. Wow, all right. We have another paper. We have a red paper. Okay. That works. It lined up red. We'll assume that's doing something. What is this way? Oh, no. There we go. Oh, we have an elevator. Or, I think it's an elevator. To the library. Could you know that puzzle? We got library up here. Yeah, so that's aimed. This is the part that's rotating. Key, hello. Okay, time to write down these dates. This is almost certainly something to look at the star finder with. October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. January 17th, 12:07, 5:46 a.m. Yeah, I mean, so far, like, I'm obviously confused by a lot of things going on, but it's also, I'm just kind of poking around and trying to find out, like, what I like Blueprints, I had a sort of idea of what was going on. Like, I knew the rules. This, I am completely in the dark. So I'm trying to keep my mind as open as possible. PM. Alright. Like, obviously, you know, this probably connects to the Starfinder. There's something going on with the tower rotation. The wrong mist. Well, that is specifically why I waited to hear from an expert. Like, which version should I get? So that library, that's key. And the tower orientation apparently matters. Okay, there's a way to skip. Something very satisfying about watching a stream on the big TV. Yeah, so that told me that it lined up. There was something else that it lined up with over here. Oh, that's... Okay. It's not click and drag, it's just click. Alright, back up we go. Morning. Oh, I didn't even... The both of your names are in the same color. I didn't realize. Hi, Ren. Welcome. Oh. Alright. Yours is slightly more orange. For me, it's like Horny Gel is like a red color, and then both of you are... Oh, actually, yeah, yours is slightly more saturated. That's weird. Ooh. Alright, so 240, 221. No clue what that means. On the TV, they look the same. Yeah, that's the gear. Oh. Again, I gotta be careful about clicking too fast. So not sure what's up with these books. The mist books. Yeah, I can just tap escape to, what is here? To skip the, like, transitions. Oh, hello. Oh, I can go down here. Oh, this is a click and drag. It's like a resetting the fuse. A very Ray Punk rocket ship. Very much tracks or something. Yeah. Oh, for sure. This is Pico coded. So here's another marker switch. That's I gotta. Alright. That's 4. That does not open. At least not yet. Oh! It's the ship. Alright. Can we, like, drain the water from this, and that, like, causes the ship to float or something, maybe? Oh. Snake. We have Christmas Snake. Christmas Eye. Okay, so these are all, like, different symbols. That's another marker switch. That's 5 marker switches so far. Yeah, just drink the water. I'm not sure if I should be noting these symbols yet. Insect. Some sort of waterfowl. Across. Leave. Arrow. That noise. This is nice. Oh, whoa, oh. There's a ladder there. Alright. So we got maybe a power generation building here. The Dentist Observatory, yeah. Oh, that's another marker switch. That is 6. Mental bets about what'll click first. That's like the fun of watching someone do a puzzle game. I'm trying to make a note of turning around, like, frequently, because, like, you'll turn around and there's just a button. Oh. Vital miss skill. Very good. Okay, yeah, power generation. Oh, a classic. I mean, the audio is really loud and a little crunchy, but I like it. It's surprisingly immersive. Like the winding down of the turbines. Ah, yep, see, here we go. Power. Power to spaceship. Generator switches. Okay. But what number do I need to get to? Does it need to go to, like, do I need to max it out? Yeah, I mean, even with how dated the graphics are, like, I'm 100% invested right now. So we got 1 through 10. Why is that 16? That would be 4. Yeah, when the graphics are, yeah, revolutionary. That's 10. Why is that 9? I think for this particular puzzle, we might have to lower the audio just while we're messing with it, though. Let's keep wandering around. That's another marker switch. Another path there. All right. Oh my god, I just got like a wave. I remember this safe in some capacity. Okay, well, we have a 3-digit code we need to be on the lookout for. Okay. Alright, so that's completely off. Not sure what's going on here. Got some more valves. That's another marker switch. That's 8 so far. We have a time. Oh, and it says missed. Missed at 12:10. Okay. Can I go this way? It's just backtracks, okay. Yeah, I'm getting no feedback on this, so... I mean, presumably we would need, like, if there's, like, a pressure situation going on in the cabin, maybe this powers those other valves? I'm not sure what's going on with this picture here. Wait, no, this is the tree that's in the walled-in area. It's getting louder, but it almost looks like it's a boiler, like... Wait, how do I get to that tree, then? Ah. Oh, tree. We're looking up the giant tree. Hmm. Can't do anything with this. I at once have a lot of information and zero information. Let's go to the dentist observatory. Wait, no. Wait, no, we can do something here. We have some dates to plug in. All right, first one is October 11th. $1984. Oh, that's so unpleasant. Well, that's very finicky. Oh, that's close. Okay, nope. That's closest one. We just gotta click it. There we go. 10:04 a.m. Okay, we have a particular shape there. It kind of looks like a kite or a stingray. Just gonna draw a simple version of this real quick. And before we change the date, I want to see if there's anything different when it's light. Okay. Just wanted to double check. Symbols on the pole. Oh, outside? I don't know. Do be somewhat careful with some of the sort of like leading questions. I do want to try and go into this with as few like accidental spoilers as possible. Okay, January 7th. Well, let's actually do November because we're like right here. Hasn't played this either for what it's worth. I gotcha. Oh, I know, but just I don't know. you might get something that I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Pico. Alright, November 23rd. 9791. It's at 6:57 p.m. No clue what that's supposed to be. Oh, you're fine, Ren. You're fine. Yeah. There were some things in Blueprints that got, like, spoiled for me, and I'm trying to avoid that. Okay, we got dot, I'm trying to also make sure I put in, like, there are 3 larger stars and out of this formation. This one, I'm really not sure what this is supposed to be. Okay, now January 17th. And that is 1207. Really, we don't have a closer date? Alright. There we go. And then 5:46 a.m. Okay, also, that doesn't ring a bell at the moment. Okay, we'll just draw this, though. That goes small dot, bigger dot. Then kind of up and to the right, we got a little small dot. And down. Yeah, this one's pretty bare bones. Okay. Well, that's all the dates we have. And I don't know if that was necessarily all of the marker switches. Might be, though. So far we've only found 8 marker switches.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait, and erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
Okay. We might have to rewatch that one again. Combining the vinegar with the small wooden doll. Yes, Signalis had some puzzles too. Okay. I feel like I should start writing down notable names. Like we've got Catherine. And this was Atris or Atris. You're saying that he left his library somewhere and the books were destroyed? Itris? We're gonna have to listen to this again.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons.
One of our
I
sons.
suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait, and erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
Okay. So he left the library in check? Left it there too long. The books were destroyed. He suspects one of his sons, Aganon. And I think he said he was going to talk to Sirius. Like, it's a little hard to hear him, but... And yeah, Atris. Okay. Well, alright. You shouldn't have to use the books until he returns. So that's presumably the books in the room upstairs that are, like, staticking. Those are the broken or damaged books. Yeah, and then do any of these symbols line up with what we saw? Anyways, yeah, the rotation of the tower. Bird. No, that doesn't line up with anything. I'm going to very lightly draw a line. I mean, that looks like a kite. If we draw lines here... these other symbols, I'm really not sure what they're supposed to be. Definitely not an arrow. There's only 3 per side, not 4. For some reason I was thinking it was 4. Anchor. No, that doesn't match any of them. Yeah, nothing. That's not ringing any bells. I think our best lead right now is actually the power generator room. Power generator room, or keep rotating the tower around. Alright, and then since we're probably going to be at this for a little bit, let me just... Yeah, right now we're about 150. We're going to bring that down. I should also probably save. Ooh, this is very old school. Okay. I'm presuming we need it to max out. I mean, that's 99. I mean, is it just literally just turning them all on? And now we flip the breakers? Need to do anything with that power cable there? Alright, and nothing there. Already, like, a little, like, what do I do? Oh. I am available for hints. Well, I'm not there quite yet. I'm wondering, can we recreate the shape here? Like, if we make the kite, like... I guess it would be... here. That's got to be one over like this. Don't think these are dot shaped. Yeah, it's not quite lining up in a way I was thinking it might. Yeah, and here we go. Ooh. The icon just changed there, didn't it? Oh. Oh, there's a lot here. Are these the mandatory lore that you were talking about? Yeah, so this has got to be like the library that they were talking about, everything being destroyed. Is it just the 2 books that are still good? Oh, no. 3, 4 books. Alright. Well, I do think we need to read these. I don't see any other books here that are... Oh. Hello. This one... You do, and you also need to read it aloud. Yeah, we'll get to that. Oh. That's a lot. How far does it go? Okay. I'm glad I have an auto clicker. That's four readable books. $221. 240. I don't know. I'm brain's already trying to like connect random things. It's like you gotta click on like every book here. This is really cool, like, visual. Never found it, yeah. Only 5 readable books, so these 4, then this guy. Alright. It's been an hour, which means that we need to take a quick ad break. I think when we come back from the ad break, we're going to be doing a lot of reading. So I'm going to make sure my drink is ready. I'll be right back. Enjoy the subtle tones of the... I guess that's not really the waves. I think that's just the wind blowing behind us. And yeah, we'll be right back. I think I'll leave it on this page here. Yeah, there we go. This is going to be interesting. I'm already really enthralled. I think it is meant to be the waves? Okay. It's rhythmic enough to be the waves, but... yeah, I guess so. There's a lot of crunch. But yeah, thank you all for your patience. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank everybody for your patience. We're back. Add windows over. And I've got a big cup of drink, so we should be good. I also realize... Did I save the audio, or is the audio... Oh, wow. I was like, I didn't realize that I didn't bring the audio back up because everything's just still so loud. Okay. Book time. I guess we'll start with the top shelf and make our way down. I have called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. It's a mixture of off-brand Kool-Aid and gamer subs. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I arrived here late and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. Oh, what was that noise? Oh, it's the page noise. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I had hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water, and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least, he appeared to be the leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least, to some extent, he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise, this creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning, and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own. Yet, the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there, and the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if they, were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I had imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off of the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body, he had fallen onto a lower level of walkway, and carried it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning, I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. Alright, and we have different colored ink. Looks like from different times, yeah. I have lived on this world for 3 months on and off, or off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I'm even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Achenar will react to its curious inhabitants. Okay, so I got the names wrong. Well, there's Sirius, or Cirrus. Yeah, not Sirius, just Cirrus. Okay, just jotting that down. And it's not Aganon, it's Achenar. Okay. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoian age. Cirrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Koktik. Okay, I fear for their survival, and I plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cirrus and Achenar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. Okay. After watching Cirrus and Achenar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for... fears about leaving them in Channelwood again and for a little longer time. Okay. The Tree Dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Achenar are staying behind. I've been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Achenar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cirrus and Achenar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They'll be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly about their adventures, and I am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the Tree Dwellers have been giving me their mini inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. That's cool. I like that. Because the water was changing. Now the ink is changing. I'm a little worried that the ink might have blood in it. There's a little bit of concern there. There's a guy did die and caused the water to change color, so a little concerning. Okay. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked... I'm gonna have a drink. Hold on. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. Okay. I don't know if I need to write this down, or this. But this is the Channelwood journal. The age of Channelwood. So they're calling ages also like worlds? And I wonder, are we in Channelwood right now? Like the small rocky island with trees? And is the boat outside the boat that they built? Okay, Channelwood. Flooded. World. Boat. Treeple. I'm going to leave it at that for now. Now, there's also this Pran in Everdune. And the Ossinoian? Is that an M or... I think that's an M right there. So Ossamoan, probably. So we have Ossamoan. Osmoan. Like osmosis? Well, there's also none... We don't see their village or anything either. Like, we don't see... Like, the pathways were almost, like, integral to the island. Maybe this is a different rocky island. And then there was Everdunes, yeah. Alright, so that's the channel wood. So maybe that's green for channel wood, and then this... Oh, there's a boat. Submersible lamp. I'm just quickly scanning through. Oh! Stone ship age. Oh! Hello! That seems relevant. There's our stingray. Oh, gear. Oh, I see gear. It's got like a sun. Just a quick thumb through. Ooh. Alright, this one's on the shorter side. Alright, so we read this one. Let's read this one now. Stingray, kite. It looks like both. They're similar shapes. I can see how it's a leaf now, though, because those are the 3 points of the leaf. Okay. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This is where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rocks, for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch thought the new boy to Emmett. Oh no, Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all 3 of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least, that is the story I was told when I arrived on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the 3 boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that, I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It has a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. Submersible lamp. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Also, during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspected it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I have returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now, and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art. That will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think of it. Okay, hold on. So, the books, the art, and writing, it's kind of like, in there, they also said a newly created world. So it's like, is it works of fiction? Like, an author dictates reality, but then once reality forms, it kind of has its own will. That's what he was, like, referring to, like, let the imagination of this world take over for a while. And it's like, this is a very bare bones ocean world, and he wrote the ship into being, but he didn't maybe specify how, and so it just kind of appeared in the rock. Like other islands of imagination. And maybe the rain only started happening because he was there. He knows what rain is, so his idle imagination was like, well, rain makes sense. But they had never seen rain, so why would their imagination make rain? They only know what they know, and that would explain why it was so basic for so long. Maybe. Alright, we have a new age, though. This is the Stone Ship Age. It would also make sense, like, this family that were, like, Atris, Catherine, Cirrus. I mean, they're authors, and that's the art of being an author. And they're going and exploring, and, like, these worlds are just different fictions. Alright. I think you have to pronounce it with a capital A, just Atris. Atris. I think of it, this age, as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future. Oh, the art. I see. I mean, Atris art. Wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content, and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. And these are the constellations. Yeah, and so, him making the lighthouse, one, there was a woman, which we know what that could possibly mean. But, like, he's like, that's what he was saying. He set into motion events that are not related to the art. And it's just, like, natural human curiosity and, like, expansion and growth. Alright, so this is Leif. Don't have any of those. Yeah, this is the insect. I was kind of, like, it did kind of look like the insect, but it really didn't quite ring that bell. And then... okay, yeah, and then that's the snake. Okay. Snake. Alright, we have a possible solution there. But that's only 2 books. we have another one. Actually, before we start, let me put lighthouse. Also, yeah, they're not being rained for 7 years. That could relate to, again, like, he wasn't there to instill that idea, like the very idea of rain. So when he was gone for so long, the idea slipped away and it just stopped raining. Lighthouse, rain. There's also a theme of sinking islands. Like, everything so far is islands, and all of the islands seem to be sinking to some degree. Don't you dare, Horny Jam. And we assume that the author of that notebook, or that journal, was Atris. At least we have to assume that at the moment. It's the same handwriting. These are all of his books. Okay. Next book time. It has been a while since I heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly. I think for some reason I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how can I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. Oh, okay. See, there we go. There's more idea of fiction. Hey, Everett. I've known of this game for a long time and kind of been wanting to play it, and finally time for Myst. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north. That's also another theme. We had cool breezes from the north. Now we have a hot breeze from the north. Try to skip the journals. Oh god, definitely no. Yeah, so we're having... Alright, I'm gonna note that down. Cool north breeze. We don't have a name for this journal yet. Where was I left off at? There we go. Hotter than I would have imagined, it almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again, the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a mist linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. Okay, so mist is a type of book. Okay, so that's... Okay, alright. It's like a category, a mist linking book. Is the mist kind of like the ether that all these worlds are kind of floating around in? I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. Also, he might have been describing a volcano here. Like like a searing heat coming from the north, and then he awoke to like balls of fire. Maybe. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren, desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. This sounds like this might be Everdunes. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night, I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head into a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Yeah, like a steam generator, a little propeller. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created. And now have explored deep into the crust of this planet, I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cirrus and Achenar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. Oh, it's like faded. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials, however. It seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I'll be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I have decided 3 meters is not enough support. Amazingly strong rocket ship. One of my most prized inventions. Never imagined it to come together. Possibly work with 14 instead. Completely fatigued. I'm leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Achenar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. We have a piano. That's like the Crater Lake. I'm starting to wonder if the island we're on right now is like some sort of museum. Like a collection of Atris's, like, greatest accomplishments, like the rocket ship, and maybe they're like, it's like memoirs of all these different places they've been. We don't have a title for this journal either. I don't want to draw an entire piano keyboard, but we might need to. Just my notebook here. You know what? I can use the lines on the notebook to do this. Okay. Got all the keys there. It's going to take me just a moment to read this. Here, first reactions when they arrive on this island. Yeah, this is all very interesting. Especially for such a titan of a game that this is. Okay, so we got... Okay, this one is marked out as 5. That one's 1. I'm going to try and do this as quick as I can. Wait a minute. We just played Ion Fury recently, and there was a puzzle that had it was piano keys. Were they the same keys? Because when we put it in, it said These notes have power or something. Official missed notebook. Yeah. Pico was telling me about that. It's like it was included and they highly expected you to use it. I think is what Pico was saying. No, not even close? Ah, okay. It reminded me of it. Alright, so that's 4. And then we've got a gap. And then that's 2. I was trying to be very particular that I don't mess this up. That's 3. 5, 1, 4, 2, 3. That's presumably the order. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we gotta find the piano for this. And then there's a gap, and then we got a gap. Okay. That's been written down. This is cool. No idea if this means anything, other than just maybe the Crater Lake. So we've got 3 books out of the way. This, don't know what this is about yet. We got 1 final book. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures. And it was. The sky here is dark and gray and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and the black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction. They had started so long ago. I've decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization, and to stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I have begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky in Myst. So Myst is more than just a ether. I mean, maybe this might just be the island mist, where we are now. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. Now, those are the ones on the stone ship. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. We have a theme of, like, land sinking into water, or water levels rising. That's very consistent through all of these worlds. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. Aspermere. It's a new place. Jot that down. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. Is that like the imager that's downstairs? The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide... Linking bridgeway. Yeah, that's a track, and it's rotating the bridge around. Okay. I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Insignia of black ship. I should probably write that down. The moon with a cross. Oh, a very particular crescent moon with a cross. There we go. The black ships have come, Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. Could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Last night, we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure, and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Okay, yeah, so he's the author. Atris is author. Is Atris just like author in Latin? Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick check. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. I don't want to look too deep into it, just in case possible spoilers. I just wanted to check the word. Nothing immediately came up, so we're going to leave it at that. Alright, so we have the mechanical age. I now have like an entire just age page. This has got fortress. Black ships. And then, what was it? Bone ailments. People of the Tide. Just jotting things down. Okay. All right, I think we're good. There's obviously this, which might be related to this guy. Ooh, ooh. That's 8 across. Eight by 7. That was 4 books. And then there was this 5th book, which is some sort of code. So that's 8 by 6. That's 8 by 6. Right? I'm not reading that weird. We got this book, Channelwood, the Channelwood Journal. This one, which we're not... This is like the Rocks, or... This is the Stone Ship one. We got this one, which was the... I'm assuming Everdunes, but maybe not. It's got the rocket ship and all that. This is the Mechanical Age. I think it was... I need to write Pran. Pran and her people. I thought we would find the other journal, but obviously we didn't get to that one. Which, it could easily be one of the destroyed books. We're working with partial information. Yeah, so, I mean, with the destruction of these books, this could be an entire world that's just no longer exists. Yeah, that's 8. 8 by 6. Did I miscount the fireplace thing? I did miscount it. That it is 8 by 6. This is 100% what that is. We saw a 221. I don't know if that's related, but I mean... Alright, let me... I need another drawing location. Alright, here we go. Another drawing location. You know what? Actually, to save time on this particular thing, I'm going to take a quick... I'm going to do a really silly thing. I'm going to take a screenshot with my phone. That way it's still, like, separate. No, not all 300, just this page right here. There we go. All right, now, there we go. Now I have, like, that off to the side. So... Yeah, brute force 300 patterns into a grid. Yeah. It almost looks like a maze path a little bit. So that's 2. That's page 2. Is that a different noise that it made? Like, we have pages here. Oh, whoa. Did I never click?
Serious? Are you? See you. Nah.
Oh, do we need to get more pages that have been ripped out of the book so we get the full message? That's like, this is the tutorial. Like, put the red page in the red book.
Why?
Okay. These might be the two sons. Alright, we need to find pages. Alright. God, I gotta get out of, like, book mode. We were in book mode for an hour. Alright. We have something to do with this because of the constellations. I already have, like, 4 pages of stuff now. This is insane. I'm keeping it a little spread out so I have room for, like, notes about notes about notes. Alright, leaf, insect, snake. That's a cross. Which now the cross might mean something. Gotta make sure I didn't leave any of these green. Oh, turn that off. Presumably green means on. Oh wait. Anchor. Are you not clicking on the right ones here? That's... There we go, snake. Snake is center, eye... Anchor, okay. Which means... Arrow... Oh! That's definitely doing something. The ship has risen. Now, does that mean... The ship has been risen. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything to do with the ship other than whatever this is. Another book. Is this going to take us to Channelwood? Is that the light? No, that's Stone Ship. Oh, all right, hold on. I feel like this is a save-worthy moment. Well, we're gonna go to Stone Ship, and then unfortunately we're gonna have to take a quick ad break, so... Oh, does it just keep looping, or...? Not too lost, apparently, Epicron. Thank you, Everett. Okay, there's the lighthouse. All right. So yeah, we're now in Stone Ship. Okay. All right. All right. Like I said, unfortunately, we're gonna have to take a quick ad break. So, for anyone unfamiliar, every hour or so, Twitch requires a certain amount of ads. I just put them all together in a 3-minute segment. Get up, stretch, restroom, all that fun stuff. So, we will be back. Thank you all for your patience, and we'll explore Stone Ship when we come back. Oh, constantly raining? You just gotta have the, don't think about rain, and it won't happen. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody. Oh, did I not have the break thing on? Oh, I didn't have the text up. Sorry about that. But we're back. All is good. Add windows over. Everything's looking good. Alright. Back to the game. Ooh. Is that... I think it's water, like it's flooded. That's flooded. Like maybe 221. Oh, wait. Is that like an engine starting up? Not sure what this is. Oh, this is not flooded. Ooh, oh, that's very immediately spooky. Hold on. Oh. Going up. Enough. Can't do anything with this. One of the spookiest ages? Yeah. This music is... hauntingly beautiful. We've got power lines. I presume, like, again, it... On one hand, it seems like the water level must have risen, but the boat would be more underwater, too. Maybe this is just how high it was. No, this is a window. This is, yeah, the water level has risen even more. Okay, the key is stuck. We have to bring the lock to the key. Oh. We have a lock there. Oh, okay. I wonder if those are the, like, Sirius and Akinar, the brothers, the two sons. Yeah, the music so far has been really cool. Can we, like, pry up the board in some way? Like, I see there's this board here. Yeah, the lighthouse is flooded. Well, there's only one way left to go. Oh, we're just in the dark now. Oh. Oh. Okay. ocean's rib cage. Oh, these are poisons? Oh. A rose. This is fine. It's like an old medieval map. Not surprised they don't. You get a flashlight in the one that you were playing? Huh. Yeah, these are old maps of the world. Is it the Mediterranean? Marker switch. Isle. The vault is island of achieved very. Instructions are turn everyone in the on position. This is the final step. Can we take this? No. Oh, that's not spooky at all. That's really cool, though. Grab a notepad. No journal for you. Oh yeah. I've got a note. My journal already. All right. I don't. Bunch of maps. The vault. We've only seen marker switches in one place so far. Alright, this gets a new page. Alright. Marker. Switch. Swit? I'm gonna assume that's island, but I'll leave that kind of blank for the moment. I'm gonna write this word for word. The vault is lock. The island of that looks like an inn. I'll just write what we can see for now. Yeah, the journal was physical. Came in the game box. Achieved very. Instructions are. F, okay. Each of the marker. Every one of... That's such a little bit, I don't know what that letter is. On position. Yeah, game boxes. I do miss having physical game boxes. Looks like it'd be this. put THI as a final step. TU might be like turn there to the TH. Alright, that's written down. That's the final, no. And then, so we just have a bunch of maps otherwise. We have some masks. Oh. Another blue page. So we need to get this back to those other books, but then... Not sure what's going on here. That's far spookier than it has any right to be. But, I mean, presumably we need a book to get back, right? Yeah, don't get eaten by the Gru. You know, I don't... Did we... Wait, this was flooded, wasn't it? This is a different room. Very, very fancy room. Incredibly fancy. The insignia of the Black Ship. Oh no, did I just get rid of the blue paper? He did say that he left both sons... No, he left them in Channelwood, not Stone Ship. We have a blue and a red page. That kind of looks like it's generating a sky. Try to recreate the rug. Oh. I can definitely see that. Oh. All right. Okay, vials and poisons or 5. Can't really read what that says. Unsure what this is supposed to be. It could be medicine, could be poison. So we got purple, sky, I guess? Because that kind of looks like clouds. I'm unsure. We've found these locations, but I'm not sure what they necessarily mean. It's like both of these rooms are connected to the lighthouse. Suppose I'm not. Nothing's quite jumping out at me yet. Wait, let me back over here. So we got the front of the boat, we have the back of the boat. That looks like a book there. So presumably, like, we need to lower this and presumably get the blue pages back. I think this is some sort of pump. So is that going to drain this? No, that still looks flooded. Yeah. This is now flooded again. Okay. Oh, that's not a boat. What's going on here? Oh. Well, this is cool. The audio design is something. Okay, I can't click on anything. Just going down. Can't seem to do anything, presumably because it's not powered? Okay, so if that's the case, can we drain the lighthouse? Is that what this one is? Yes, there we go. I hope I was supposed to have drained that. So, is this key? Ah! I think I get it. So the chest is at the bottom of the lighthouse. It was full of water, which means it was heavy. It's now drained, which means it's full of air. We reflood the lighthouse, and that allows us to get it close enough to the key. But we had to reclose it. Ah, there we go. Which has a separate key. Alright, we're in the lighthouse. What is this doing? Are we charging the battery? And that way it'll power that lower area? This feels like it's some sort of charger. Yep, we're charging the battery. Just make sure it's completely topped off. Or, no, disconnect. Or maybe it's just powering it now anyways. Because we've got the 2 power... Yeah, maybe that's just all that needed to be done. So we're charged. Are there lights on down here? No. Oh, these are on now. Okay. So let's drain. Here we are. Wow, this is... Wait, hold on. Ooh. What's going on? Do I need to not be in here anymore? Why is the alarm going off? The Guru alert! What did I do? So can't interact with that. I can't seem to turn it off, which is concerning me. Do we need to recharge the battery? Is that what happened? It drained the battery. Whatever we did drained the battery. Okay. Halfway charged. I'm really enjoying this. Alright, we're fully charged again. Don't touch that. Yeah, so we've got, like, connection between the tunnels here. Does having the power on change anything in here? I can tell. For now, we just need to keep an eye on, like, where those notes are, those pages. Yeah, and this is still... But do we see, like, a light coming from anywhere down here? No, we're still just in the dark. Oh, right, yeah. It's flooded. Yeah, so the lighthouse... Lighthouse is the far right. Oh, wait, no. Let's go to the other room. There might be something up with the other room now. One room is much more... I mean, this is still kind of a nice room, but it's a lot more austere compared to the other one. There's no change with this. These are all just more maps. Alright. Let's take a closer look at that device. So I had clicked on it and then... Is this... Wait, is this a different... No, this one's just already open. Okay. So... Presumably, that's just like the fail state. And the only thing I know of that kind of gives us any sort of direction are those, like, globes. I noticed that they had arrows on them, but... Alright, fully charged. I can't do anything else up here, right? No, okay. Oh. I can close that, but does that do anything? Seemingly no. The advantages of being able to close things that don't matter. Or presumably don't matter. Alright, so we're recharged. Is there anything that we can see, like, maybe in the reflections or anything like that? I mean... So you don't let the power out. We've been Yeah, because see, there's like this arrow here. So that's pointing roughly the 1 o'clock. And this is pointing kind of like the 10 o'clock. I guess maybe 10 or 2 o'clock. Are these, is it going to be like a sort of weather controller? Like this is stormy sky, and then this is clear skies? I can't interact with anything else. I think I'm going to charge this, and then we'll make a save. That way we don't have to keep recharging. We should be able to just load. Also, I don't think I can close the hatch from below. Oh, a little bit more. There wasn't anything more in the chest, right? Yeah, I think we're good. Also, what were the... Is there like a quick save? Save game state, Control S, Control O. Okay. We'll just do a manual save right now. Okay. So, like, roughly this and roughly this. Before I reload, let me... I think we already checked this. This is looking off to the right. Maybe we should try that. Let me also check... down here. I think we already did earlier, but I'm just... Yeah, as far as I can tell, our current goal is we need to get power down here, but how? Ah, okay, so that's how that works. Goes there. That connects the two, like, bunkers. Wait, why is the... Wait, what? I saved the game after we had charged it, right? Wait, is the save just, like, where we are? Oh, you can't, like, reload to not have to recharge. Yeah, I don't think saves work that way. I mean, it was just to save time. I wasn't trying to cheese anything. There is a way to know which button to push. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see if there's anything in the environment that would tell me. Because it definitely seems like I just need to know which button to push. But I'm trying to find out what that is. Like, we got this pump over here. I don't see anything to do with the ship here. This is looking like forward right. But I can't do anything with this. Just slowly go down. There's just, I don't see anything here that would kind of, oh, wait a minute, the maps. Because they have a similar kind of artistic style to them. I'm confused by your way of thinking. Well, it's like a compass rose, so I'm looking at it like trying to be like, But you can't zoom in on any of the maps. There's nothing like that there. It's like it's a similar art style. Doesn't make... Nothing I'm seeing here. It's like there's nothing in the reflections or anything that kind of give off a sign. Obviously, this in the middle, it's, you know, north, presumably. But we tried hitting that button. Oh, wrong one. Is there... No, there's only the one tunnel. Okay. And that leads to both rooms. I mean, that's cool, but I don't know what that tells me. It's like, I don't learn anything from this. Oh, I am a little stumped here. I'm not sure. Like, there's obviously something going on with these guys, but... if we watch it, does it change? Yeah, both arrows are pointing this way. Like this is going this way, this one's going this way. But there's just nothing I can do with the bed or anything. Watching this takes restraint. That's puzzle games. Slowly go back upstairs. Because, I mean, that's just... I just need to kind of revisit various places. Is there anything that I've missed anywhere? We can get the key again. What does getting the key do? Was there anywhere that was locked over here? Oh, we don't... Oh, it took the key from us. Okay, I feel like there's gotta be a reason that we can take the key. Lock it from up top? I don't see a lock or anything on, like, the windows. Wait a minute. Surely not. Is this tied to the thing downstairs? Like, do we now hit the up one? I don't know. I'm looking at anything circular. Anything circular that is pointing in any particular direction. I mean, we could try that. Can't take the key out of that area, so there's nothing there. Just trying to very carefully double check everything. I love this music. I'm not sure why it closes sometimes. I guess probably because we drain the water. So, nope, okay. I had to try. I'm trying to think of, like, where else have we not looked for clues? I don't know why that would work, but that's something we haven't done. What if we reflood the chest? Like... Starting to think. I mean... I don't know. I must be missing something obvious if you guys are saying that. So yeah, now this is flooded again, yeah. I don't know why this would work, but... Oh, but wouldn't it redrain, too? Yeah, it would redrain, so it doesn't really matter. Why can't I use this key again? Is it a red herring, or... We have the power on. Let's go back down here and see if there's just anything I'm missing here. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything down here until we get the power on. Thank you for the hydrate, Orny Joe. The only other circular thing is the, like, Skull Rose hologram. Game has a built-in hint system. Yeah, Pico's here. Because having the power on doesn't affect the hologram currently. This is also a circular object. I mean... For good or ill, I do consider this puzzle to be pretty easy. That's why I'm like, I must have overlooked something. I really don't want to start asking for hints, but like, I am kind of stumped. Because at this point, it's just like, alright, well, I mean, the power button is down. Do we go straight down? I think I already clicked on that. Is it related to where we have this knob at? Like, do we need to do it here? You know, Rose for life? This is as easy as it gets. What did I miss? That's a red square. I mean, that could be in reference to, like, red page. Do I need... Hold on. Let's go up the other tunnel. Or down the other tunnel, I suppose. That's also red. I kind of just assumed the red pages were, or the pages were something I would need to take somewhere, but there's no book or anything to put the pages in. You collect 8 of those, then you can escape the forest. It's like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, I can zoom in on the mask, but I have no significance of what the mask means. But what is that? I feel like I've been scanning all over, trying to be like, all right, what can I click on? What's clickable? Click, click, click. But like, what am I missing? Like, I'm trying to like look up. Like, no, I can't look up. It's a thing that looks like a thing you ought to be able to click on. I mean, I swear to God if it's this. No! No! I tried clicking all over this thing! Oh, great. All right, all right. God damn it. So we're looking for like a particular degree. There's going to be something that we're looking for. Like, yeah, hello. That's 135. That's the lighthouse. Why are we clicking on the spinny thing? Because, like, to be able to control it or interact with it. But, I mean, yeah, it also makes sense that I needed to click on the actual, like, eye port. So that's 135, lighthouse. Can I do anything else with this? No, okay. Okay. Now, does it line up with 135? So we'd have 1. That'd be, yeah, 98, 180. Brain is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'd have it's divided by 10. So I mean, 135. It'd be 140 or 130. The lighthouse. That'd be 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140. Oh! 130. Lights are on. Okay. Okay, I apologize for just not clicking on the damn thing. Is this on now? Here we go. All right. And we have a book. And then it melts back into the table. No warks? What's a wark? So now we're back, and then we can just
He returned. He wouldn't protect. They just rescue me.
It's a Riven thing. Don't worry about it. Okay.
My brother, I beg you.
Notice the lighthouse light through the telescope. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had all the pieces except for one puzzle piece, and so that's why I just like, what am I missing here? So now we need to go back and get the red page. Oh, we have to, like, repower everything, or...? Is the power still on in here? No. Yeah, alright, so we gotta redo everything. Actually, do we need to reopen this? No, okay. Presumably I need to get both pages, because without the pages, the world, the story is incomplete. Like, the sons are, like, trapped in the books. There we go. It's a little bit of a shame that we kind of have to redo everything, seemingly. Oh wait, no, it's the other room. Alright, I need to be more particular about where I'm clicking on certain items. Nope, not there. There we go, and then the bookshelf. Alright. I do wonder if we need to come back here, though, for some of these other things that we've been looking at. Do you change it all in? No, you're still just cool, alright. Alright, so now we have this. We have the power on correctly, so we need to just drain here, and now we need to go back with the page. Yeah, and then we return home. Or, well, the closest thing to home we have.
You've returned. Thank you for bringing the red flame. You must continue. My name is Cirrus. I beg you to find the remaining red pages. You must read. Release me from this book which has become. Bring. I need more red pages, please.
Okay. So, confirm that's Cirrus. So he's in the red page. Oh, which also happened. Yeah, the ship part sticking up did catch my eye in the spyglass as well. Okay, Cirrus. Okay, Cirrus Red Book. And it said you've returned. Are we playing as Atris? And then I didn't realize there was actually a lot more audio than I thought.
You returned. You wouldn't pretend. You Davis rescue me. I'm Akinar. My brother, I beg you.
Yeah, Akinar's in the blue book.
To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Not listen to my brother.
Do not listen to my brother.
He's a fool and a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones. I implore you.
Okay. Yeah, and the note before was saying, or not the note, but the message is that presumably Atris was worried like the Suns had sabotaged everything, and he suspected Akinar, but he wasn't sure. And Akinar definitely seems a little more out of it compared to the two. It says that Cirrus is the liar, though. Okay, so we're slowly putting their books back together. And presumably now we need to find another world? Like, we need to find another age. Find more pages from more worlds. But we can return to that one. It looks... we may not be completely done with that one. Okay. For now, though, it's unfortunately been another hour. I will be right back. We'll take a quick ad break. I don't know if there's anywhere that would be a nice place for us to hang out for a moment. And it seems like, so like this might take us to the mechanical age, or not the mechanical, the, like this takes us to, the Everdunes maybe. Like these are all like different ways to get to the different locations. So this was our way to Stone Ship. This is probably to the mechanical age. Can I do anything with the marker switch? Not currently. Alrighty. But we'll we'll hold it here. I'll be right back. We'll take our quick ad break. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. We'll have the... Do we want the wind? Do we want the nice indoor? We'll wait here. This will be fine. So yeah, thank you all for your patience. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience with that little break. Okay, so goal now is we need to find another world, presumably. We've got this tower rotation going on back here. This wasn't lit up earlier, was it? I mean, that's lined up there. mean, those are the two red locations. That's pointing to one of the books. Maybe that's what it's pointing towards? Telling you where another book is. So yeah, there's one here. But how does that necessarily work? I'm gonna have the tower facing this. It's not red, but it might mean something. There's nothing I can do in here. I find that interesting that it's like shifting and rotating the elevator. Ah, okay, yeah, actually, I mean, the book, the icon that's showing where a book should be. Okay, this did not lead to anything, though. And then key. Okay. That makes more sense now. Wait a minute. Okay. So is it saying, like, the key to that book? Yeah. That's a slightly different red line. Yeah, that's two different red spots. Hold on, let's get the first one. Well, that's not red now. Unsure about that. Now, I know we've already seen this, but... yeah, so that's pointing towards that. And 240, 221. Presumably, yeah, because in order to get to Stone Ship Age, we had to do the puzzle with a little miniature boat, which was related to the constellations. And that was the key that was revealed when we rotated the tower to face the book, the Stone Ship book. So now we're looking at the Mechanical Age book, presumably, and this is the key to accessing that. Okay. So 240, 221. What is that in reference to? Sokoth, his eyes uncovered. Is that more Riven information? Oh, no, clicking too fast. Star Trek? Okay. Sorry. I'm glad you guys are there to catch other people's references. Okay, so, but what is, now the question is, what does 240 221 mean? I mean, the only clock we have is this guy. Oh, wait a minute. Was I didn't realize this was changing that, because that was at a different time before. Okay, well, okay, we have 2 more. 2-4, okay, and then that's 250 right now, so we gotta go. How did I manage to do it exactly this, like, one more? Oh, don't tell me it's per minute. Okay, no, it is every 5. All right, so should be 8 turns now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 240. Well, hello there. Oh. 221. How do I rotate this? Oh. Interesting. It's not going back up now. I can't rotate it. I can't do anything here. Does that reset it? That does reset it. Okay, so we have a limited number of turns. So we need to get it to 221. So that controls the bottom 2. And that controls the top 2. And it's just going to rotate by 1. Okay. So 2... I mean, if we just... Almost. Okay. And then presumably when we have it correct, we need to do this. All right. Progress. Now I need to do just a basic number puzzle. And this is where we will spend the next 4 hours. So it always goes left. This controls the top 2. This controls the bottom 2. Part of me wants to just keep fiddling with it until it like kind of works, but then the other part of me is like, think it out, think out the steps. Actually, because we almost had it last time, but we were off by 1. See, now these are offset. But we're still off by 1. So I need to offset it by 2. Which would mean that the top ones would then need to change. Yeah, and then now we're... Alright, I think the overall idea is there. Fiddle with it. Numbers bad. Deserves the brute force method. Off again. Yeah, because... Oh, and then now we're out. Okay. I like the little weight showing roughly how many turns you get. I can't do it the other way. I can't, like, reverse it. Okay. It's like, on one hand, I feel like the intuition is there, but then I'm just kind of brute forcing it at the same time. Because we're looking at it. We're at all threes. This needs to go one more time. Was that your internet or mine? Let me double check. Probably yours, as far as I can tell. All right. This needs to go one more time for this top section. I mean, does that mean that this needs to go 4 times? Yeah, 2, 2, 1. I'm close here. I think I did this one too many times. Because there's our 2, 2, but then we do this, and it's going to be 2, 3, 1. Okay, so now we... no. Because that's going to rotate over, but then... I'm like, it's so close, but it's not quite there. Because now that's going to be... We're back to 2, 3, 1 again. Singular. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's like bad. I just, my brain, I'm having to like click with the number of rotations I need to do. Because I can only go one direction as far as I can tell, unless there's something else I'm missing. Wait, that does reset it? What? I did that earlier and it didn't reset. Was I messing with that after? I'm a fool. Alright, but still. Does that do anything different? It locks it back to the 3, 3, 3. 223. That's still one off. No, there is another. Yeah, because I can only... I can't go the other way. There's nothing else in here. I just need to get the rotations right. But I'm just always off by 1. Well, that's... At least that's a better way for me to reset. There's nothing I can click on here. Because it's just the number of times the center one needs to rotate. Figuring this out will come from sheer luck. I mean, some luck in trying to actually suss it out. Because obviously we can turn the end gears when we want to. It's just how many times do we need to spin the center? Because obviously we're at 223 now. The issue is that this needs to match this. The offset needs to come from below. Ah, see, like there, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Because if we keep alternating it, we're incrementing it as we go. Okay. I just gotta, like, the brain just has to click with how this is working. Every time we alternate it, it'll move by 1. I also keep getting mixed up on which one is which. So yeah, there's the top. So right now, those are in sync. That doesn't... We don't want them to be in sync right now. We want them to start incrementing. I meant to do that one. Yeah, this is bottom. This is top. That needs to go by 1. The bottom needs to go by 2. See, there's the 221. But if we do this, and then that'll now be out of sync. I think that's the solution. My brain's just not clicking on how to get it to line up. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like a bad puzzle. My brain's just not clicking because it's a certain number of... Actually, hold on. That'd be valuable information. How many pulls do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We get 9 pulls. Okay. Jot that down. I also like all the mechanical noises, so I don't mind trying over and over. Don't, Horny Jail, don't. Those are just numbers, god damn it. So we get 9 pulls, and there are 3 numbers on the thing, right? There's no zeros. It's just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. If we keep pulling it... Hello? Sheer luck has showed up. I mean, that's not sheer luck. That's well, I guess technically yes, but it's exploring how the puzzle works. I just didn't click that okay. All right, so what does that mean? It means that we can rotate the center as much as we want. Well, up to the 9 turns. So do we just get that to 2? Get that to 1? No, that would have been, I needed to do the pull. All right, hold on. One more. Whoops. See, that was me just not fully exploring all of my options. There we go. Yeah, each lever has 2 modes, yep. Yeah, it's thoroughly exploring your tools. What does that do? Oh, does that mean that the gear over here is now different? It's just like sprint across the island, just... That was a cool puzzle. I liked that. That was actually really cool. Yeah, the gear's open now. And there's the other book. To the Mechanical Age. Yeah, there's the fortress with the spinning bridge. Oh, I'm loving this. This is great. Alright. Yeah, I definitely would not consider that a bullshit puzzle. That was literally just exploring your tools. Let's make a new save. Who know the series. Just not the one that makes sense in this context. I think, probably out of everyone here, I think maybe only Pico? These mechanical gears. Oh, we have different symbols. Does it reset? No, okay. Oh, you've played it too? Nice, Epicron. This looks like stairs down, maybe? Oh, actually, I think there was, yeah, I think these are stairs down. There was a picture like that in one of the journals, in the Mechanical Age journal, I think. This is their grand fortress. Ooh. Ominous. Ooh. Another rocket ship. We've got the boat, or the ship. I have no idea who you are. Maybe that's Catherine? Is it Catherine the Great? Whoa, it's bright. Okay, we've colored jewels. Ooh, okay, what's going on here? Did that rotate the fortress? Ooh. Some sort of... Ooh. Fortress Rotation Simulator. Calibrating. Oh, okay. I'm sitting in the throne. It's a pentagon. Is this like a torture room? Maybe just the armory for the fortress? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Little Cobra guy. Okay, and then we're looping back around to the entrance. We haven't rotated yet. Alright, let's keep exploring this room. What's this? Cannot seem to interact with it. Yeah, so that led down there. There's another button here. Or on the far side here, right? No. Sort of helmet. Knocked over chest here. Chain going up. Can I pull that chain? Seemingly not. This isn't a good sign. Ooh. Surprisingly creepy game. More poisons and such. We have a blue page. We keep finding the blue pages in the less than lovely areas. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is the torture room. That's... okay, that explains how this got here. Close that. Actually, that's exposing it to light. That might mean something. I can't seem to interact with any of these. Put that back for now. Yeah, so... which one was it? It was Akanar is the blue, right? Yeah, Akenar's blue, and that's also who Atris was suspecting. Akenar definitely doesn't seem like a good guy right now. It seems like we are finding, like, the rooms. Yeah, Akenar blue. Like, this is Akenar's room. And then this is Sirrus's room. Like, there's red. Oh, we haven't messed with the bird. Hello, bird. Babu dee babu die. We have a wind-up bird. Okay. They each have a throne. They're both sitting in the throne. Hmm. 6 by 6. Is that supposed to be Sirrus? We can look at all these paintings. The original blueprints. We have the ship. We cannot do anything with the ship. We can't seemingly do anything with this ship either. Can't interact with this at all. Yeah, we didn't go into the center. We kind of immediately went down. So what's in here? Nothing, apparently. I cannot do anything in here. Oh, I see. That's rotating there on the left. That's... You have to, like, get it to spin just right. Is that locked in now? It's red? Oh, no, it's the thing up here. Yeah, this is open now. Ooh, elevator. Let's go up. Gosh, I can only imagine looking at these sort of graphics in, like, early 1990s. Especially with all the sound effects and stuff. Okay, we're up a floor. What does that mean? Nothing, seemingly. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Those are more levers there. But I can't access anything up there. Alright, let's go down. wait a minute. I just assumed that that was the top floor. What if we just go more up? Okay, that's why. Up. That's a timer. Oh. And then it'll lower, and then we can access it. Haha! Very nice. Okay, but what does this do? Oh, I see some gears shifting. Oh. Okay, well that gets us the elevator back. That does nothing. I see some gears. What am I shifting here? Is it, are we like winding something up? Oh. I don't, what did I do? There was a noise. I can't walk around and see anything. Oh, that's working correctly now? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Like, do these need to be at similar dial marks? There's something going on here, but I have no clue what it is. I guess we'll just... We need more information. We don't know what that does yet. Oh, okay, so that always sends it to that particular spot on the elevator shaft. Okay. Alright, so can we go down? No. Okay, so this is... The only point of this at the moment is to get to those levers on the upper floor. Just to confirm, there's nothing, no other changes going on here. Yeah, alright. I'm worried that that's like an actual... I'm worried that that might be one of the people from Channelwood. Cobra attack. Can't do anything with the weapons. We found that little room there. So it says it's... Oh, it's making noises. Oh, it's making noises. That's the simulator part. So the noises we were hearing up above was it connecting to different sections. Right? Each spot has a specific noise. And it's consistent. So did we... Are we rotated currently? Yes, we are! Okay. Alright, so that's what the upper floor does. Okay. I see, I see, I see. Still don't see anything here, right? Nothing at the moment. Yeah, still not sure what's going on with this. We're in the throne. Nor do I know what's going on with the bird. Bird's just having a good time. Alright, we need to get to the button again. Bird is the word. Wait, we go up top. I should have written down, like, which noise was where. We're currently aimed at nothing, so we need to just turn to something. Alright, so... Yeah, the left one is for minute adjustment. That's what locks us into a place. And then the right one is for large turns. Gosh. how do I describe the noise? Uh, uh, I don't know. Open water. I'm just gonna label this 4. This is number 4 noise. Let's. I'm just gonna like. Yeah, I mean they are. The other ones. Oh, wait, we gotta unlock. Then rotate. That's cowbell. That's like cowbell one. I don't remember which one we were at to start with. Try to recreate it and write the vowels you sound out. Anyway, we're at cowbell, whatever is cowbell. So now we need to go down. Fans have come up with their own names, but in Myst 2021, the game added a diff accessibility mode and provided official names. Oh, that's cool. We do need more of that. So is this... Okay, we still don't get anything from that. Okay, cowbell is position 1. I'm going to call that home position. So we need to get to anything other than bzz and cowbell. It's like, I guess raspberry. We can call the other one raspberry because that's kind of what it sounds like to me, like a slightly electronic, high-pitched like. There you go. So this one is going to be a new location, whatever this location is. So unlock, rotate. This one's... That one's kind of like the electrical, almost like electric spring noise. We'll call that E spring. And so this is a new location we haven't been to, so we'll go down. It is unfortunately a lot of backtracking. Okay, so what's here? Oh, okay, so we have 2 of the symbols that were to unlock that stairwell. So we've got, like, let's draw this. Circle. It's like a sun or moon over some mountains. And then we just have a half circle. Okay. I'm wondering if up there means anything. Oh, there's like a little fish in the stair here. I don't know if I'm just seeing that, but it really looks like a little fish in the stairwell. Right there. I guess it actually looks more like a whale. The fluke's in the wrong direction. A porpoise. I'm not seeing anything else around here. Don't see anything here. No changes here. Alright, so we've got, that was like spiral stair. So the spring noise is spiral stair, the cowbell is home, the like electronic raspberry is the just open water. So now we need a unattach, roll, and that's, what would that be? That's like a xylophone key. We'll call that xylophone. Oop. If you guys see that, that's me hitting escape to try and speed through some of the transitions. Which, you know, I guess that was an option. Hold on. The zip mode. Well, lightning bolt cursor takes you directly there, skipping intermediate screens. Oh, no, not that. I think it's transitions. I mean, we want to see the transitions some of the time. One of criticisms missed one is the rotation machinery is of minimal defensive military value. Yeah, the fortress doesn't really feel like much of a fortress. Yeah, no, I want some of the transitions. I guess we'll just have to skip through them like we have been. See, there's like another fish there. Okay. So now we've got... I mean... these are just symbols at this point. I do wonder if this has sunk at all. Like, maybe this is just like the watchtower or something of the fortress. I mean, I doubt it. But I'm just... a lot of the places have had water ingress. Looking around for anything else while I'm here. Alright, so now we need to get back to the start. And that one is... yeah, that's the cowbell one. This is also just a very strange fortress. A lot, like, even if the rotating did anything, like, defensively, the gears are all exposed. Like, surely you could, like, break the rotation mechanism. Rest between the three hills, which are now only islands due to the rising water level. Yeah. Wait. Those are some... what the... I was expecting a much larger expanse, but yeah, those are the 3 hills. But wouldn't those are really close together hilltops. Strange. Also, gosh, it's already been another hour. I know, that's the bzz. There you go, cowbell. Alright, let's go. Let's get to the stairs, let's open the stairs, and then we're gonna have to take another ad break. This will probably be, actually, yeah, the last ad break. It's 5:30. So, we've got roughly an hour left. We'll go a bit late today. Spatial geography, yeah. I do wonder, because there's the dimensional, like, extruder thing. The imager, dimensional imager. It had the topographical extrusion test. And I remember that having some hills, and I'm like, part of my mind is like, is that related? Keep going the wrong way here. I guess it doesn't really matter, we're on the far side, so... Okay, so... Oh, right. You don't click on that. You click on the actual button. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Oh, and then there's just the Mist book. Oh, we're already done with Mechanical Age. Okay, we need to get the page then. Well, we're not done because we didn't find the red page. We found the blue page, but we didn't find the red page. I still don't like this. And who's to say if, you know, getting the page is the end-all be-all of the world? It could be. Do you really want to let the red guy let out? The red guy's the seemingly the more put together one. But who knows, that could be a bait and switch all in its own right.
Ah, good. Still more pages you find. Bring more. I must have some more. All I ask of you. Long. It's so long since my brother, Cirrus, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. Greed, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all before. Do not bring the red pages to him.
Do not bring the red pages to him. Yeah, it's definitely some sort of, like, we gotta... I don't necessarily know who to trust at the moment, but, I mean, we're bringing the pages at the moment. Let's head back here. Clearly he's the sane one. Well, I mean, if he was imprisoned, I imagine being imprisoned in a book isn't exactly good for your mental health. You know, he could be desperate, he could have been in there longer. There's lots of possible explanations for the differences in behavior. Alright. I'm going to let you guys listen to this lovely music, and we'll take the final ad break of the stream. So, thank you all very much for your patience and for joining me on this, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. We're back. I've got a fresh drink. Mechanical age reminds me a little of the teaching ages from Myst 3 in terms of logic. So, alright, while I was away, I was thinking of a few things. If the brothers have locked each other away, or at least one brother locked the other one away, it could very well be something along the lines where, like, right now, let me make sure I'm saying the right names. Achenar is in the blue book, Cirrus is in the red book. Cirrus is obviously very red-coded. All of his stuff is red. Or rather, the rooms are red-coded. Cirrus appears to be very calm, very put together. Achenar is kind of the opposite. But it would make sense that maybe they trapped each other in each other's books. So Achenar is actually the rightful owner of the red book, but was trapped in the blue book. And vice versa. Because it's pretty clear, like, one brother's rather messed up compared to the other. Like, we have blue here, blue page was in here. This is not a good room in any way. Like, maybe Achenar is the red brother, but trapped in the blue book, and Cirrus is the blue brother and trapped in the red book. And it's kind of a bait and switch sort of deal. That said, is there... there is a hidden room here. Oh, and this is like a treasure room. Oh, Cirrus, your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. I will instruct my subjects not to pay your new tax, and you know they'll listen to me. Regards, Achenar. Well, I mean, this might throw a wrench into what I just said. So Cirrus is consistently the red one, and Achenar is the blue. But it still isn't painting Cirrus in a good light either. There are a lot of things here. I don't know if it's just set dressing or if it's something that we're going to be coming back to. But either way, I mean, this might be me overthinking things. Vote Achenar for lower taxes. I might just be overthinking the brother dynamic, and Cirrus is just the bad guy, and Achenar is just the good guy, or no, the other way around. Cirrus the good guy, Achenar the bad guy.
Have returned. Additional page. Leave from my prison on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Cirrus. I need all the red pages. I know. Must search and bring 2 more for the red.
2 more?
I am released, I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That is where my wicked brother, Achenar. He is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me. Do not release Achenar. Thirst for destruction is none. Never ending. Bring the red paper. May you please release me from this prison. Promise you will be greatly rewarded. Must help me.
Why is he the best? So, okay, Achenar is possibly, you know, if Achenar is blue, most of the blue rooms have been poison, torture chamber, things like that. Cirrus just wants everyone in the mechanical age to have universal healthcare. Like, because the sort of vibe I'm getting currently is Achenar is maybe the kind of unhinged sort of psychotic in that vein. Like, if his mental state is not altered because of being trapped, but like we're finding a lot of kind of nasty stuff in blue rooms. Red rooms, on the other hand, are very well put together, but they're also very grand and ornate, which kind of fits together with like a sort of, he's, you know, high functioning. He's very charismatic but villain. So maybe they're both bad. I don't know. I mean, obviously, out of the two, the guy with the torture chamber and the cut off head is probably the worst. Also, welcome, Venno. Enjoy. Okay. What if you stopped thinking and went to the next world instead? This whole game is thinking, though. Also, next world. How do we get to the next world, actually? Because, I mean, those were the two keys that we had with the rotation. Like, that's what we had here. This puzzle's complete, or seemingly. And we have, like, the ship, but what number are we looking for when it comes to the generators downstairs? Because this seems like our next best bet for something. If only there were some way to get more keys. Because this is a puzzle, but we don't know what number we're trying to get to there. 6, 7, oh my god. I feel like because I don't think there were that many people here when it happened. One of the first things I do when we get into the game, like literally within a few minutes, we open this, we go down here, activate this, and it's just 6, 7 on here. And I just, yeah, mind obliterated instantaneously. So we've been to the mechanical age, we've been to the stone ship age. Let me see if there was anything actually. I have an idea. Is this the... No, that's the stone ship. Any numbers here? See, because this has the ship. 14, that's a number. And there's this, but there's not been a piano as far as I'm aware. I mean, so the pattern is there. What if we just do it anyways, even if the line doesn't turn red? So, like, we know that there was a book here. There was a book here. Presumably, the ship, which I guess would be here? It doesn't turn red there. Sorry for the noise. Oh, actually, I can use this as reference. Because that's the tower. Yeah, but that's not showing to anything now. Well, wait a minute. Is there anything that needs to be unlocked? We don't really know what's going on with this quite yet. Is there a lock anywhere? Because we can move from different ages with an item. Oh, wait, but no, we can't leave the lighthouse with the key. I don't think there's any, like... So that's fully turned on, but... Number here, I mean... 221? Yeah, I mean, this seems like some sort of boiler, maybe with, like, a gas, like, power down here. We're gonna have to control the pressure. Alright, it's completely off now. Wait. Okay, no, that's just like a log. Nothing to do down there until we find out what number we need to go to. I'm not missing anything over here, right? Because presumably the book is going to be in here once we get the power on. Let me take a quick scan of my notes, see if there's something I'm missing. People of the Tide, bone ailments. Those were dates. I see that half of the note. Is there a crescent moon on the outside? These. That's leaf. Because the cross, that's the same cross that the black ships use. And then snake, and then anchor. So does that refill and resync? Yeah, so it does, that's reversible, but does that do anything for me? It might be something where we try to access the crow's nest, actually. We have no way of doing that right now. Yeah, linking books, yeah. Maybe not, like, volcanic or meteor-proof, but waterproof. Alright, that brings us back up. I mean, these are the only icons that we've seen. Did I already try lining it up with this? See, the fact that it's not red, like, I don't think that necessarily means anything. Yeah, nothing here. That's the key. Yeah, nothing here. Thankfully, this is one thing Real Mist was more clear on. Interesting. Because, I mean, that's been my way of finding these worlds. I mean, the key is the exact same shape of key as the one... I mean, laughing and crying. Because, like, that key is the exact same type of key that was in the lighthouse. If I've only seen what you've seen, I'd be stuck too. Like, because so far the theme has been each world has been self-contained. So presumably there's something I'm missing here. There's something with this, but again, I think the key, quote unquote, is the number in the book, because like that's the hint on how to solve it. There's a critical detail overlooked. Yeah. Again, the freaking lighthouse again. I can't do anything else other than interact with that. A little accidental self-sabotage. Hey. Well, let me look around a little bit. No, click on the thing. There we go. Think there'd be anything more to this one. Does that always mandatorily? I wonder if we're playing as Catherine. Gosh. The other two worlds we accessed via clues from the tower. That creates a pattern. That's like a teaching pattern. But they're based on specific rotations of the tower. It's not... Hold on. I'm wondering if maybe it's the switch? Like, if we turn the switch on... Switch! It's the switches! This is off now. It's the marker switch, marking it for the... That's why this was... Because I noticed that this was different. Okay. Yeah, so this is... The down is off, that's on. 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 It's been hilarious watching you randomly switch the markers. Oh, it's amazing. Because the note we wrote down, the half note, the vault is located at the island of Mist, probably. Achieved very instructions. Each of the marker, turn everyone to the on position. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that. We can see everything. Oh, man. The holo displayed the switch podium with the lever up instead of whatever. Oh, I gotcha. They're on the sofa with me. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Everything's on! So if we rotate it now... It's red! There we go! So now we can go to each realm, like, by choice. So, like, if we go... So that's going to give us a hint for each location. Oh, man. Okay. I guess that means we get to kind of choose where we want to go now. I want to go to Rocket Land. I'm loving this so much. Nope. Click on the stairs. There we go. I do apologize for... Because I know earlier I have just been flicking them on and off. There we go. So yeah, rocket. Oh my gosh. I'm actually like tearing up a little bit. 59 volts. All right. We don't have that much time, unfortunately, for the rest of the stream. That said, let's see if we can get to wherever Rocket Town is. And start doing that. Okay. I'm so excited now. We're learning. You have an hour left. We have about 30 minutes left. Alright, so we need to go down here. We need to go... It was, 59. And these are 1 through 5, and then 6 through 10. I see it, Orny Jail. So how do these numbers interact? Because this... That's 10. So 1 and 6 is 11. And that's just 1. Wait. That's 2. 22. 19. What? What? $16. I'm not sure what the common rule is here. That should be 7. But that's 2. Why is it 2? I mean, that's consistently... That's 7. Wait, whoa. It's reverse? Yeah, because that's 7. That's 2. That's 1. That's 10. Why is this 19? Because this is like 1, 2... This would be 3, but it's 22. Why? Also, unfortunately for this particular section, we're gonna... There we go. Oh, it's still so loud. Why is it so loud? I don't know if I should just start adding them together to try and get 59 or try and figure out what the issue is. Yeah, there we go. I guess that's good. That one I don't know what's going on. But we got to 59. And now we need to do the breaker. Presumably. Maybe. Nope. No. Hey, there we go. Oh! Well, hello there. We have found the piano. Or I guess the organ. Okie dokie. So, we are looking for... Oh, we're gonna have to match the tones here. The low end. So 1 and 5 are on the low end. At least we're in the same ship, so... I think that, and then 5... Think about there. Okay, now we need 2 and 3. Those are kind of mid to high end. That's this guy. That's 3 right there. Right? Yeah, it's like surprisingly low. And then 4. Okay. That I think about right. That's 1. I'm very confident 1 is correct. That's 2. I think I got 2 needs to go higher. That one would be 3 was even higher. No, I mean, I thought it was more correct before. Maybe one note lower? This one's gonna be a little bit. Excuse me. Okay, and now back to 4 and 5. So 4 is going to be, and then 5. Really sounds there. Does it sound off to you guys? I'm sure I'm not missing anything else in here as I'm looking around. Well, I wonder if it's per key. I wonder if we could do like, because that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes from the bottom. Like that would be 6 apparently, and then line this one up. Oh, I know 4. That one's be 13 from the bottom, 7 from here. I'm not sure. I think I've got how to get the solution correct. I'm just having to get it just right. That's the 1. And that's 5. That sounds like the 1 key, like spot on. 2. And that's, I mean, that sounds like it. That sounds like the same note. 3 is just, because in theory it'd be like, that's 2, and then 1, 2, 3. So 3 notes above that. Yeah, that seems like 1, 2, 3. That really sounds like it. Is this... Alright. A moment of, please answer if, possible spoilers. I am asking for clarification here. this. Allow solving Selenic Age audio puzzles with more error margin. Should I turn this on? Is this me just not getting it exactly right? Or is there something else that I'm missing? If there's something else that I'm missing, that's fine. I'm not sure if this is just it being really persnickety about exact right tone. To me, it sounds like spot on. I suppose I could just turn this on, and if it works, it works, and if not, it doesn't. I don't think you're missing anything? Okay, I'm gonna turn this on for right now. Okay. It sounds spot on to me. So I'm not sure what I'm messing up with that, but apparently, yeah. It's picky? Okay, we'll put that option on then. So this is the one that had the, like, crater lake and all that. There's the antenna. Or I guess not antenna, the dish. Ooh, it's really struggling. Alright, well, we did that. I cannot interact with this anymore. Or this. It's also home to the one truly bullshit puzzle. Oh, no. Oh, it closed back up on me. Rude. Oh. Oh, we have different noises. Okay. A bunch of craters and stuff. Oh. Oh, and this is the hill that they rested on. Oh, there's that water noise. Yes water, no water. Oh! Oh, there's the blue page. Okay. What was that? Ah. That's recording. So water's flowing, it's recording that noise. Ooh, okay, we got the rumbling, like, earthquake noise. Volcano, or volcanic activity. Presumably this is recording or not recording. Yeah, that's listening. And then each location is listening and then transmitting it. Yep, this is recording and transmitting the clock. So we have the option, presumably, to send the signal or not send the signal. That's receiving everything. these like... Oh, there's the red paper. These are like crystals? Generating this noise. Okay, so far, it's a little esoteric. Or, not esoteric, it's a little... what is the word I'm looking for? Maybe esoteric is the right word. Get wind. Arcane, yeah. It's strange, for sure. Like, why is this set up like this? Why is there all the audio and... I want to go down those steps. I cannot go down those steps. Okay. I guess we're going down here. Ooh. Is that just lights? There's like a question mark there. Atris gonna Atris, yeah. I almost feel like, ooh, this is creepy. Like, is there something to see here when the lights are off? Okay, and we're... Oh, okay. Do I need to tune it? Alright, so if the water is... I, like, can't see the others. Oh. Do I need to turn some of them off so I can get a clear signal? Like line it up, and then we're... Maybe. Alright, so... I'm trying to visualize everything here. Wait, we can clearly see the clock. Let's do the clock one. Is it 55.7? Like, because there's these arrows here. Like, is that lined up with the dish there? And then the crystals... It's hard to line up with the crystals. Like, we gotta rely on, like, the audio. The crystal one's like in that direction. The wind noise though, that was this guy. Okay, at least it stopped the noise. Okay. So we need to align the tower. But I think I need to shut some of them off in order to, like, clear the signal so I can hear. Like, right now it's getting jammed. So we know this one. We can turn that off. Now this guy, we can see that, which is... Oh, if we align with this pot, we line up with the transmitter. We can turn this off. Oh wait, did I already have it off? I forget. No, that's off, because this was the default state, I think. So that's off. Now the volcano one, the roaring, surely we can just see that one. No, hold on. I'm gonna turn this one off. So now we should just have the crystal and the water. Align with the pot. And the water one... Yeah, that's the lava over there. I'm not sure what to align the water one with yet. Not hearing anything. The lava one, we can line that one up. That's gonna... Oh! Oh no, I had them... They were off by default. Okay, so now we're hearing it correctly. Wait. And then now we're hearing the wind. Okay, so they were off by default. Now I was turning them on. Okay. And, yep, we can hear that. Okay. Alright, so I need to actually go do... I need to go turn them all on. That's a little confusing, but now we know. So we need to turn the crystal recorder on. Zoom right on over. No. Nope. Rotate. There we go. Nope. Water on. Is there anything else to look at over here? As far as I can tell. Now I gotta loop around. Oh, dang it. It's starting to play the ads. Alright, let me see if we can finish this puzzle, we'll leave off on that. I'd be happy with that. Where's the water one? We turned the water one on. Is it because it's being blocked by the... That might be what's going on. We need to go turn the lava one off. Oh, gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. No. Speed. Oh, wait, no, water's already on. We just need to go line that up now. Oh, hey! I don't... We did scan through here before, right? It's just, some of them have static and, like, a lot of static, and some of them don't have any static. Where it's like you can still hear it, but... Like, this doesn't have any static. This doesn't have any static. This does. But there's no... None of this has a section without static. Alright, we just need to go turn the lava back on. I'm wondering if there's anything to do with these lights, but not as far as I can tell. I love how fast we can just run through sometimes. I don't even know if I needed to turn the lava back on, but... Or, I mean, rather, I don't know if we needed to even turn the lava one off. Hey, Everett. Sorry, I was so zoned in on the game. I don't know if you messaged that a little bit ago. Okay, so that's presumably telling me the code. We've got it lined up. Did just arrive? Okay. Unfortunately, I'm going to be ending the stream here very shortly. I do apologize. So the code is going to be crystal, water, wind, fire. Alright, we got crystal, water, wind, fire, time. It's like elements. Yeah. We got earth, water, wind, fire, time. Had a good run. I think we'll leave it here. I'm going to save. Because Twitch is about to throw an ad at me. Well, I guess at you guys specifically. We'll come back to here. Presumably that's the code. And we have the pages. I think we're good. So this will be a nice highlight for the next Myst stream. But, yeah, for now, I think we'll call it there. So thank you all very much, especially anyone new. You know, Everett, nice to see you. Thanks, Pico, for pushing me to actually play Myst. I'm not sure when the exact next Myst stream is. I will definitely be talking about it on the Discord. It might very well be Wednesday. We might just do all of our variety days. Might be Myst. Tuesday, you know, the Long Dark. And then we might do Myst on Wednesday. I think we're good. Someone who doesn't know what else is in the Selenitic age. We'll find. We'll see. We'll see. So far, it's fairly straightforward, just with a lot of backtracking. But yeah, you all have a lovely evening. Thank you, Epicron. I'll catch you all next time.